Okay, I'm muted now. Yo, going to play a league with this list of Rhinos. We're just playing 12 Cascades and 12 Cascades and 60 cards, which means that the odds of hitting double Cascade are pretty high. And it's skipping Fury, which I don't know how I feel about, but what is Fury good against, right? Well, it's pretty good against the Fairies. Also 4 games on Caverns, also 4 games on Caverns for extreme fastness, yeah. Fury is good for Yawgmoths and the Fairies, yeah. Don't really trust Blood Moon in this. But I don't know, this list has some, it's like trying out some ideas, and I think I found it in a prelim, I think it's 3-1 or 4-1, 4-0, I don't remember. But it's got some ideas and we're gonna try it as is at first. Well, good morning to you too. Modern League. After our 4-1 success with Neoform Affinity. This plays Ginger Aspiring Spike. Damn, the Monitor 36 trophies. The next person 22, yeah, I mean just... Do they all just drop at 01 right now, or do they not? When you ever try to sell cards, agree to sell them, then the person who agrees to buy them disappears. Never had that happen. I mean, some people entertain the idea of spending money, but then they hear an actual price and they're like, saying, is it how much? And then they disappear. I think it's rather simple. Whoops. Agreed on the price and agreed to hold on them until they got paid. Okay. Well then, next time just say that you agree to hold on to them and then continue selling them. Like don't reserve cards for randos. Do you keep those? The force, but they don't have an outburst to protect. I think I'll keep because I suspend Rhinos until once I do something at least, but it's unclear. It says that I could accept $100 less than I was selling them for, but I don't know if that's massively good value. Well, that sounds like minus $100 KW. On the draw, I kind of want to move this. Yes, we also have Gamestones in our deck, so it's also a reason to move on the draw, generally speaking. So yeah, I don't know about that keep TBH, but they technically have the false negation, although I don't know what would they need to play. On Marked Grave, sure. Have people tried Electro Dominance to cast Rhinos out of hand? They have, yes. But many times ago, many moons ago, as they say, when people played as foretold Rhinos. Cascade spells is not gonna work that well because you're going to cascade into Electro Dominance, so you know, maybe not the best strat. Oh me. It's like, damn, so lucky to draw a blue card. Can I start MTG? Oh no. Sad. I was thinking I will summon powerful Rhinos, but I have one card. As long as it is not a persist, and as long as I do not draw something good, then it's okay. This drawing a Triumph is actually good now, so I should just get All Out Fountain. Akimi, those basics don't you? What do you mean? Colorblind? In what way did you get scammed? In double blue, and whatever, so you can get, I don't know. Double red is slightly necessary. Right, it's a scam. Okay. Well, we'll see how we do this league. It's not colorblind as black-white basics. Well, it has the name Forest, and it does tap for green in-game. But I understand you fully. Those are the auto-selected basics right now, so I didn't even choose them personally. Alright, Rhinos summoned. But I uploaded the deck. Alright, should be on now. Shouldn't run sweepers, and it's more damage. We have the other Rhinos coming next turn if they play them. Yeah. I don't know. The 2 extra damage probably doesn't matter, I go to 3. Alright, V1. Hey Kaneki, how do you feel about running Riz and even the Yorion list? I haven't included Ice Fang 6 because they haven't arrived though. But it's gonna be pretty expensive and like not that good, so it's not gonna be great. If you're not going full on elemental synergies, I think. Although it's not gonna be super terrible, it's gonna be just, I think, a bit worse. Still gonna have some like Omnath synergy. 3 means no shed shock for white, so probably fine, yeah. Well, the thing is that if I cast it end of turn, I would probably still kill them anyway through a sweeper and probably through anything else too. Endurance seems okay against a ramp deck, red matter deck. We can play 4 Gemstone Caverns on the draw. Don't care for Dead Gone, don't care for Bonk Crusher. Fire Ice always good because it taps. We can cut 2 lands because we're gonna have a Gemstone Caverns in hand. Well, playing against a discard deck, so Gemstone Caverns may be a bit awkward, but Brazen Borrower bounces the big guy. It's overall pretty good, I think. Fire Ice is good. Need to investigate what lands are the ones that one should be cutting. Is it all 6? Yeah, it's all 6. All 6. 10 fetches and the basics. You can maybe cut basics of some sorts. What are the worst basics? Forest and islands are the best. Mountain and plains are the worst. My opponent doesn't seem to require me to play basics, so I guess I'll cut the basics. I can mountain for sure because we are much lower on red. We mountain a scouting turn. So the worst fetch. Right, failed to draw the gemstones, but so many artifacts for affinity. I did up, yeah. Up. It's probably gonna keep still because we have force, we have endurance, we have 2 cascades. As they discard spell deck, they move to 5, good. 4 cards, we have 2 ways to break Archon, so. Should be Gucci. Thank you. IPA for breakfast. Good meal. What do you think about Casale and Busher in the deck? I think there is a very low chance that you'd want it over anything else. If creatures attacking you and you control a forest and a plains, you may cast Casale and Busher without paying its mana cost as though it had flash. So technically can be kinda okay against Ragavans attacking you, so it's like... if you have a fetch that gets Temple Garden... Unfortunately, there's no Triumph that produces those 2 colors, so... probably not great. Overall. Just you need to fetch Temple Garden, which Scouting Town couldn't even do, so you need to... it doesn't work with the mana base as is. Send down for black, green, white. Yeah, in this deck, I mean. In these 4 colors. Void winnower. Nice game stones, but why not counter the end jump? Well, they have to spend the second card to reanimate the Void Winnower. Why would I counter the end jump? Doesn't do anything alone, and I have 2 ways to break the Void Winnower, one of them being an Endurance, so no amount of discard spells is going to help them. You just counter the actual she-threatening card, the Entomb didn't do anything yet. We're gonna lose games because of the gemstones, aren't we? Well, we're also probably, hopefully, gonna win games because of them. But I cannot cast a fairy as of this hand right now, and I cannot cast endurance, so it's problematic, but I'm also going to win. I think it's an idea that kind of makes sense. 12 cascades, just like gonna have the cascade on turn 2 often. Damn, we hit Rhinos, so lucky. Try blocking tramplers. I sacrifice my creatures for no value. I have no endurance right now, but I think we'll be fine because you have 2 forces, so even Thoughtseize reanimation doesn't do anything, and Thoughtseize reanimation also still loses the board. Most likely. Music is like the worst in the whole internet, but the plays make up for it, somehow I guess. I think that does constitute bitching, so... Be careful. I discard 2 unmarked graves, well no wonder, bro. Fetch Swamp Pass. We can beat them, join them, but I can beat them. Didn't work the last time, but it's going to work right now. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Still die. 1-0. Sorry to ask that late, but does anyone can explain why no Fury or any other elemental has removed? Well, I copied this list from my prelim. I think not having Fury is a bit scary, but this deck is built around an idea being Gameson coverage maximization, I think. That's why it's playing 2 main deck and 4 total. And 12 Cascaders so that you can Cascade on turn 2 all the time. And they just, you know, I want the Fire Eyes, Force of Negation, backed up. Cascade spells. Something as possible. And then Gamestone Covenant as a legendary land plays badly with Fury because Fury's power is largely the fact that it's hardcastable, right? And huge part is the hardcast body. It was rude TBH, but I wish everyone in chat and Mr. Sim a nice day. You too. When do you send gemstones on the play? No, just kidding, on the draw, yeah. It's not on the play. We silly. Is your concerted rating? It's below 1800. I checked yesterday. It's really very high. Superman never made any money. Who's the owner of the Superman copyright? Why not play the 4 Caverns main deck right away to understand the logic? Because you're on the play half the time. And having 4 of those in the play gets kind of bad when you're playing 4 colors in the deck. Just take that draw? No. Oh, no, because I only have 2 games on Caverns in my main deck. I can't take the draw. Alright, I'll keep, I guess. No idea which schedules it better to play. I think that well, it doesn't matter. Hammer. Yes, Hammer, I guess Fury would be appreciated, but this crossbow doesn't do too much here. I guess I can take Brazen Borover. Excuse me? Horse? Ram Ranch? Puzzling. We're getting ram-ranched. I don't think I have a way to win. Nabas take the remove the Faris, probably? Or negations. It's too little remove much of both. Can I get some covers in the place? I only have 23 lands because I don't care, bros. Got it. Oh. Oh. Good morning. Oh. Shit is basic. I killed them, but probably can do that end of turn. Again, play the card they draw. Wave and kill. Yeah, because otherwise they draw off of the Violent Outburst. I guess I'll do fire. I have to be careful not to deploy the Hallowed Fund because that will not let me violently outburst. So Stevens is recommended right now. Unfortunately, don't have Hardcast Vigor mana. So the mana does suffer from playing the game stones, feels like. Urstal Paladin. Sure. Hammer. Well, I don't make Rhinos, but I force the hammer this turn. It's silly. It might not be silly. Hammer is rather powerful for them. Dry removal. Green stars. Right. Is a source of a green card while putting 10 power into play. Weapon has more hammers, then sure, let them play the hammers, I say. Duress. Monka. Cecil Skeleton, it's rather uncommon. I copied a list from a prelim because it piqued my interest by doing something that looks somewhat interesting to me with Gemstone Caverns and 12 Cascade spells. Which is why it's not Rhinos, it's Hyper Rhinos. Because it's quite hyper. It's being able to cast Force of Vigor of those 4 lands is truly a shame. Not cool. That does answer my question as to whether to equip my thing, whether to cast Force of Vigor in the upkeep. Killing the Ursa's Surge. Or can just play Third Hammer. No big deal. Activating Moth, sure. Weird timing. No, I guess I spend the mana. That's not weird timing, it's normal timing. So if they can access another hammer quickly, can grab Lurus still. Which accesses the hammer next turn, but not on the Ink Moth. Tough. Really tough. Lay now 6 slave. Fuck me. Fuck me. Need them not to have a land. You know what I would really appreciate here? A Fury. Maybe this deck should play Furies in the sideboard at least, not main deck. Or play some main deck still. Hammer, ha ha hammer. It's outplaying my Bone Crusher Giant so badly. Yeah. Alright, bro. It's too much for me. I can stomp the Pure Seal. I have 11-11. I can stomp this. Not good. That's Raffers. Why 60 cards for Core Rhino over Yorion Rhinos? I think that question is better asked the other way around. Because there is little reason to play Yorion and Rhinos, I believe. Because it doesn't grant much. It's not a good companion. While this list is playing 12 Cascades, 4 Games on Caverns, so it's actually draws a thing that is fairly, you know, unique. Means you draw Footfalls less often. Yeah, which is not even an upside, right? I think. I like Doom's explanation as to why he played it. His explanation as to why he played it was a roundabout way to say that he did that for content. But it's a bit of a different approach. This is like a very focused on cascading that deck. What I'm playing right now. What is this? Like humans. Yeah, I mean content's pretty good, yeah. The unique resource. Ah, it's just spirits, okay. I was casting the Fire Ice this game then. Just playing, playing Yorion is a way to mid-rangeify the Rhinos deck, and this is like a way to de-mid-rangeify it, so it depends on what you would like to do. I don't know what I would like to do personally, but it seemed interesting, so I wanted to try it for a league. I don't have a lot of Rhino experience personally. There's a significant amount of damage coming from my opponent's lords. Moreover, half their cards fly, which is problematic too. And they're also going to Quell Speller me, and I can't ever win. I'm playing a decks where I would like to have Fury and I don't have Fury. I see, I don't know, like how much would Fury do here against my opponent's cards? Not really much. Well, nutted, opponent definitely nutted over me, yeah. Could bring in Endurance, but I don't believe it accomplishes a lot. Negation against Vial. Well, maybe I want Endurance over Negation, but it's just like a 3 mana card to cast. Dispute can be great if it lines up, which it's hardly gonna do. Is a cavern deck, wild deck. The negation for Vile and Tricks. Maybe seal the route on the play. Its endurance is for blocking, but I'm really interested in the play on racing, I think. So I will not sideboard. On the draw, I will sideboard the caverns for sure. This hand notably can't cast the Outburst yet, because of the Plains Gemstone synergy. If you even want to call it a synergy. So far, the disadvantages of this version are more apparent than the advantages. Yeah, I think I would like to have Fury against the creature decks. But maybe it is combinable. Oh, the Gemstone Cavern problem is a little bit looming. Ay ay ay, ay ay ay. I need you by my chat. Opponents him also a wanderer type of person. Passing should be okay because as I play Lord, I guess. Alongside the Waterer. We get to Cascade through it. Maybe this needs to be a Gemstone Cavern. Excuse me, not Gemstone Mine mana base rather than fetches. Company. Well, we want to outburst if they hit a Lord. Fourth color without Jorion does not add that much to actually justify fourth color. Well, does add the Cascade Esper Sentinel? If they don't hit a Lord, no, they. Well, that depends who they hit, yeah. There is a thing, well, it's pretty like clear what this deck. Like you get the Cascades cards, right? That's the thing. But the mana base is indeed noticeably worse. I would like to add more Cascade spells while diminishing chance of drawing Footfalls to Jorion. Well, this version just has more cascades.com. Diminishing odds to draw Rhinos is not something that I care about much as... So like they're not good to draw. What are my opponents doing? Oh, the company. I forgot that Ferry died. They have company, the forces become pretty significantly better. So yeah, I think I would keep the forces. They are going to outgrow endurance anyway, it's just so not great. Compare 3 color version 6 with 4 color version 80. Well, you also have a bigger deck, so you draw those cascade cards less often, bro. You get 12 out of 80, which is... how much? 1 in 7? And 8 in 60. You get a bit more in 80. Density-wise. But... compare, you know... the difference here is... it's 12, right? In 60. Which is the maximum amount you can get, and then it's also against some cavern. Which makes more sense in 60, because you're actually going to draw it. Which... okay, I have 2 forces. I'll just keep the lands. The forces seem bad enough. Which, you know, this is... again... it's like mid-rangifying deck versus the mid-rangifying the deck, right? It's like not gonna be straight up better or worse. But it's gonna be better or worse in context, and so far we suffered from the mana base and we suffered from... I guess I keep this. Can get forest... Sacred Foundry, Island, and that castle I think is its borrower, yeah. Been playing Azorius Spirits with nice results lately. I love the new Innistrad support. Have you ever considered trying it out? I hadn't played Pioneer in a while. Didn't have much desire. Maybe I'll get just Stomping Grounds. No. No, because then I need to shock again. It's fine to get the forest. I mean, in Modern, with Dorothea and 2 Spectral Adversary? Sure. I don't have much. I am not excited much about spirits in general. Oh my. Alright, I'll kill this Mariner. Not sure though if that's the best, but it seems kind of hard to kill anything otherwise. They're just going to be drawing with the Esper Sentinel. Dorothea. It's a Geist creature. Vengeful Victim. Disturb 1 blue-white. Enchant creature has the quality of a spirit. I guess it's a suspended one. I'll spend this turn stomping. I'll not be able to stomp afterwards if they just play like this. They might have more, etc. The Rhinos are coming. I will take a turn off of deploying Rhinos. Thank you, Cory Numbers, for subscribing. 53 months. Lamau. They're going to hold up company. Well, a second blue because I didn't fetch them. The lands. I would force the company. If I had the mana, I would just pass. But I feel compelled to play into it, get destroyed by Quell Speller, or by the, well, one of many monsters that my opponent can have. Yeah, Mausoleum Wonder. No wonder. Spirit seems like a tough matchup for Rhinos. Huge amount of way to interact with the stack and also high toughnesses or indestructibility. Warrant on Vorstender though. Funny. It's my Furyless deck. Another one, sure. Deal 10 in the air, which I will die to. Unless I tap the Lord, which I can do, but barely. This is Vintage Cube. Obviously, it is not. There will be Vintage Cube today. Don't you worry. I attack them, have 10 power, but they can block 3 damage, go to 3, and that's it. I think if I had been able to cast a Force of Negation, I would be in a infinitely better spot here. But that's cool, thank you for supportage. So we are 1-2. Yeah, let's finish it. It goes quickly. Maybe we can get our entry back. Do you think there is enough? I could have attacked last turn, no. No, I couldn't have. Well, I could have attacked with a 2-2 into the 2 3-5s, but that would be unwise. The Rhinos were coming off of suspend. Also, my opponent had 3-5s in play, which further made them weaker. I have ice on the draw again. And the useless Rhinos in hand with no green. I think for this deck to work, it would need to run a rainbow mana base and not fetch shock mana base. I think the idea could kind of work. Certainly wouldn't be a moon deck and probably would be kind of overall not great. How does Reflecting Pool work with this? Do you need the luck counter for Reflecting Pool to copy the colors, or does it just copy all the colors immediately? Thank you, Hayabusa MTG, for the sub. But I think a lot of the problems stem from drawing the islands. Only copies colors if it has luck counter, source. And I'll move this. Oh yeah. Source L to judge. I think a Lurus deck so I can put the force back. I'm going to Google that because I don't actually believe you. May 7, 2011. MTG Salivation. If I have a Reflecting Pool and I have that on field with one of Run Quarry or Gemstone Mine. It's Run Quarry. Well, that's not the question that I was asking. There's some cover, it's not mine. Also, Reflecting Pool is kinda cringe, but Gerson Mine, I don't know, some confluences. Can Pool create 5 when you have a Cavern of Souls? Yeah. Because Cavern can always produce mana of any color. You are deeply hurt by a disbelief, yeah. I'm sorry, but I trust random people on the internet more so than judges when it comes to Magic the Gathering rulings. Can you put Gangster cards on the battlefield at the start of the game if you move to 1? Yes, you can. Jokes on you because us judges get most of our rulings from random people on the internet. Yeah, I figured as much. Except for the ones that you give by the table, but those you get wrong. Never gave a wrong ruling. Well, I don't know if you have given me any rulings. TBH, but I don't often get wrong rulings, but whenever I'm at tournaments and I see like next table judges giving rulings, I sometimes that erodes my trust. Not always, like frequently there are good rulings, but sometimes it's not. The only ruling I gave you was a match loss for your opponent for not showing up. Damn. Don't remember that. Match loss for my opponent not showing up. Not a very memorable event, I guess. So. I was probably crashing the O2 bracket at some tournament. I wonder if the new Ganjo would be good enough for this deck since you can discard it for one white with caverns. So either Ganjo again, I think it checks creatures only. Krakowia. Ale na tym Krakowie, co był, jak się nazywa, Magic Cafe? Taki był Modern? Może to gdzie indziej było jakieś GP Kraków? Nie pamiętam. Aren't you flat with cascade effects in this deck and end up with useless enchantments and combat tricks? Well, if you went through for Rhinos, yeah. And that hasn't happened yet to me. Are you playing in any live tournaments anytime soon? Well, there's gonna be the more Polish tournaments, either Paprikash or the Krakow ones. I'll play in them. I don't know if there's any Krakow ones coming though, so we'll see. But yeah, like flooding with like Cascade going dead in this deck, sure, like might happen, but for the most part, it's not a big concern because if you cast 4 Rhinos and often you're gonna win, sometimes you're gonna lose because of that, but it's just like very low percentage of mattering. Hasn't come close to mattering yet. 22nd, 24th of April, Polish Elite jumps in Krakow. Okay, well, probably will play in that, but that's in a while. Block 1 Rhino and they take 12. They need to block 3 more damage. They block way more than 3, so I guess I will not be winning this game as it is. Although maybe I can ice the Sentinel. They have 16 versus 7, 8, 9, 18, so one too short. Well, kinda rough. Maybe we can draw a Brazen Borrower or something to help us. Rufio TV, thank you for your subscription. I was thinking about re-equipping the hammer, but should probably leave it on a 1-1 because it's the best place for the hammer to be to utilize it, the buff the best when blocking tramplers. Was it a Dono deck? No, it's 3-1 a prelim and I was curious about it. Speak Polish for a minute so everyone gets confused. Sure. Rufio TV, thank you for the sub. Okay, that makes stuff easier. I let my opponent spend 5 minutes blocking my monsters, considering all the scenarios, so that I can brazen borrow that. Are you exactly dead? According to my calculations. Taking 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. I fire you. No, don't fire me, I need that job. No. Sorry, bro. So now on the draw we can pour the Cavernas and the Vigors. I just feel like there is... It would be nice to be able to cut the Tefaris too. Maybe the negation just sucks though. Oh, yeah, let's cut the negations fully. Maybe the Tefari gonna do more. Then bounce the Saga. I don't know. It's not like Tefari does too much. Why is it so quiet? Hmm. It's been quiet for me too in my headphones, so I was wondering, but then I up the sound for myself on my end. That is 44. I don't have many ways to fetch planes right now, yet I do have planes in my deck, which... I would quite like to have 2 cascades. On the draw, I'll draw the land, right? I don't, then... Which Springleaf drum do you prefer, chat? The one with the Satyr chest or the other one? I kill this. Chyba nie rybą pęby najlepsze, no ja też lubię te z rybą. Rybka lubi pływać. No. Saga wjeżdża. What? Oh yeah. Yo, 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 yo. Rigorously forced, yeah. Oh. Stop stalling, Kaneki. You'll be blamed on Twitter like Soulstrong was. If I get blamed on Twitter, I simply won't care. Void Mirror. Monka. Good thing I already have the Rhinos to play. Going to tie Ice Baby the Saga. I see. The problem here is that amongst 24 lands, 2 are colorless if you happen to draw them, and then on top of that there is 6, 8, 12 fetchables, and 10 fetches. It's kind of not ideal, not always ideal. Not used to normal music on here. I am used to people posting underhand compliments like that. Or bitching. How about casting the 4/3 last turn and then tap down blocker? Honestly, maybe it was better, yeah. Keep the stomp now. Maybe the 4, because then that would be like enough damage right now to kill. They have multi-blockers. Weird charm, but they probably don't. They can't really have multi-blockers easily. So yeah, probably. Was I complaining? Well, in an indirect way, you implied that, you know, I guess, not really. I guess the way you phrase your comment, it was not really complaining, therefore I retract my statement. Shadow Spear Equipage. Alright, so what happens now? I deal 2 to them, they are at 2 life. I attack with 2 Rhinos, they consume 1. That's a problem, bros. Because they gain 1 from the combat, so it's not good to attack like that. I guess I'll attack with the player. So do I spend the Bone? It's because I want to play the Bone Crusher, I guess. So I'll stomp the 2/1 to be able to play it. I'm gonna attack with the Rhinomania token of Exalted, so they have to trade the Constructo. The Kendra Cascades now even with the Void Mirror, so I'm in a pretty rough spot. Although, well, it depends. I have 8 power versus them having nothing yet, but they need a big guy for the Shadow Spear, but Ingenious Smith, powerful start. Void Mirror again. I equip. They don't block, they'll die, so that's good, even though we don't summon Rhinos with it because of the Void Mirror, it's still a pretty decent draw. Being a pump spell, etc. They're playing towards, maybe towards drawing Sigarda's Aid? No, come on, bro. No way. No way. But I think the point about icing was correct. I misplayed. So one negation. Maybe some more negation. They play Void Mirror. We can't. I didn't play four negations. A little bit because drawing multi cascades is not gonna be the best thing ever. Not playing Fondue Breaker. Why would you? What happened? I looked away. They drew the 8. They were playing towards drawing the 8. They drew it. Answer Void Mirror. I have 10 cascades. So I'll draw 1. It's most likely not good to counter that. Good, we have found a Cascada. Let's ice the land, I guess, since they didn't have a 0 drop. Actually, wasn't talking about any humans listen to Discord, so I don't know anything. Let's go 10 power. Pow. Have I linked the list? We played the foreign bounce the saga, but this doesn't seem good. Did anyone ever ask why Charlotte's agent is upside down? It's a rogue, so it's an assassin. And it's hanging upside down like a Mission Impossible. It's hanging from the ceiling like peering through your window to deal 2 damage to you. So like butter knives, they do look like butter knives, yeah, it's kinda weird. They don't look like the most menacing weapons. I make a constructo. Okay, you do. Right into my Tafari. Interesting. Let's force in this. We have another Forsen. The Fari. I found the list. Upset fuck on it. Halana and Alana. Halana's nice, I guess. 2 mana, 2 power for the power, 4 cost, 2 power to find with the recruiter. Adeline. Find Adeline is modern playable. Where's a floater? Makes sense given how making a construct would probably not let them win. Why are you summoning to Rhinos today, Master? Because I'm a variety streamer. Colossus Hammer. Poor steel. Okay. Yeah, by force and ready. We finally tap for the hammer. Well, had I not had it ready, it would be troublesome, I guess. Die. Force of negation pretty nice here, I guess. Although, like, there is many times, many spots where force of negation is kind of failing. Especially like they have the saga in place, so it's probably not optimal. Probably good to have some, always, sometimes. They block Colossus on a Rhino that cancels on the Rhino, and and they die. Minus 8, no, they will be at -3. We'll try the second other League of Rainbow Lands. I don't have super much time to stream a lot today, so probably not, maybe some other day. Are Halana and Alina in a relationship? That depends. If we're talking about the Chinese version, then they are in a hunting relationship. Because they're hunting partners. And if we're talking about the English card, then it seems like they are. Alright, 3-2. The problem with the Rainbow Lens is that I don't know which one besides Gemstone Cavern and Utopia. Regular Utopia. City of Brass. Mana Confluence, but they also like take some. You're gonna take probably. Well, you're gonna take a decent amount of damage from those lands. You take some damage from fetches too, but. This I'll keep. The real names are Halina and Grażyna though, yeah, good one. Halina and Grażyna. Dwie baby. Ragavan. But it's insanely lucky to have Ragavan turn 1. Oh, can I let the Ragavan hit me once? Give it my hand? I probably should, I think. It's gonna be some copium. But it seems like a powerful turn, 4 turns from now, so I have to, has to happen quickly. Then I'm gonna fire the Ragavan next turn. Are we on a suspending Rhino stack? Yeah. Well, this game we can run out of cascades, I guess. Alright, one Wrestler Quasali and Busher. Yeah, I even had the Temple Garden. Yeah, I also hope for Alana and Alana are dwarves from the artwork. Or at least one of them is a dwarf. Which maybe what I'm saying is inconsiderate towards short people. Because one of them doesn't look like a dwarf, but this one does. You don't get bored when you play MTGO off stream? I don't play much off stream. So I don't. Dawaj, Shodoła. Kroxa. Alright, this game is gonna be waiting. Petty Theft, choose this, why not? Choosing the alternate art IRL, what's the alternate art? Atlantic, good one. So simple but so effective. It look quite different here. Is the arrow coming through this one set? Co żeście wyście robili tutaj do piekła? Could die to dress down? I think I'll be icing that shadow. Die to dress down plus drown. End of turn dress down plus drown. Oops. Yeah, that's ice. Like we could like try to kill them, but it's really not. Doesn't seem like a great idea. Just need to survive for the double Rhino turn to happen, and then we're gonna just attack with everyone. Fill my rhinos with my rhino skirts. Let me touch your rhinos and I'll summon two of them. In other words, pushing footfalls. Ay 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 ay. Walking weeps. They didn't sound Croxa, so they're gonna do the thing. Bounce the shadow now, so we can bounce the shadow now. So they won't have shadow and Croxa in play at the same time. Ah, yeah. Or maybe they will have a land. That is gonna be mightily okay. Can I make some Rhino sound effect? I just did. Okay, they have the Croxa still. Oh! Ooh. Ridiculous. What? This is like the translating Rhino. But it's wearing lipstick. Why? To look good. Was that good enough of an explanation in itself? Is there some other reason? Peloni. You've got more than one Rhinos who wear lipstick, you wouldn't make them so thick. Good point. Damn, Hardcast Rhinos deck boosting. Yeah, I didn't even draw a cascade spell this game. Not a single one. The Time Wizard. Pum. I want Dispute or Moon. Moon seems so good. I don't want playing 20 lanes be better than no drops at high. Yeah, it's probably for colored sources, I assume, because the Gamestone Cavern is kind of a fake land. I think Moon has to be reserved just for amulets, etc. in this deck. That's pretty insane. I only want to have Dispute available though. Not clear because I kind of want removal. We don't need mountain. It's good to have a lot of cascades against this card, which they do have. Well, they don't need 4 cents, I guess, so yeah. Is endurance good against them? Kinda. As filler, maybe? Brazen Brower, I think, is valuable. Like, endurance is not really a better play for free mana than cascading, so sounds a great reason to overload on them. I think this deck should be playing Furies over Endurances because the Furies seem better in more spots. Fair to submit. So for the Rainbow mana base, you wouldn't be able to build an entire mana base of Rainbow lands, so you probably still need fetches. But then Endurance can trick out around the lock also. But Rhinos, like the spell that they're gonna want to counter the most, costs 0 mana, so. So it sounds like nothing good. Since Borrower not very good against low cost creature deck, I think it's pretty good here because of it lets you win combats and race. Which it seems to me like it's gonna come up. Because they will, like have a shadow, block with shadow, you bounce the shadow, you win the race, instead of losing the race, pow pow. They have low life total, so I think one borrower can impact the combat quite a lot. Why does Dragon only make 1 treasure when dealing damage to an opponent? Why doesn't it make treasures equal to and exile cards equal to its power? I think that'll be fun. A fun incentive for players to play with some pump effects. Kinda missed out on that one, design-wise. No, it's quite playable, but would make it extremely fun, right? Allowed. Why doesn't Dragon have menaces beyond you? Well, the OG didn't have menace, so that's why. Although you make an argument that the OG didn't make a treasure while doing damage, so maybe that's argument falls flat. Should we have treasure walk? Treasure walk is good. Treasure walk. Treasure walk is such a good mechanic. It's great. Wait, but no, your point doesn't have treasures. So it doesn't actually make much sense. Oh, I can't play the Tefari. Can play the Bone Crusher, then they can drown the Rhinos, but I have the board. Or I can ice again, but if they draw a land, they can drown anyways. I wish I could have just played the Tefari. I think I'll go the Bone Crusher out of those, because if they draw a land, then my icing is wasteful. Weird jump. Let's attack. Maybe with Shadow, I can play Shadow, I can bounce it. Classic Caverns, yeah, the Caverns was a pain numerous times. Can't even play Pillar of the Parawoons. Doesn't quite work in this deck. Because there are known Paragonable cards. Classic Caverns is revealing 2 at the start of the game by accident. Yeah, that's pretty brutal too. Does happen sometimes. It's a pretty costly mistake. Almost like classic model, true. On every cascade, I'm super baffled. Like, you always hit Rhinos, how lucky can one person be? There's actually no other cards I could hit in the deck, so it's not that lucky. Did Caverns used to reveal cards in MTGO? What? Reveal cards. Alright, free tooth. Have you considered putting Velos Summer in your deck to add an additional element of chance? I haven't, but I remember that one Doom Extreme when he was playing against Living End, and his Living End opponent cast a Spell Pierce, and then cascaded into Living End. And there was no problems in that person's deck. That's a good one. I don't remember exactly. I don't think they ended up cascading into Spell Pierce. You have cast Bird and cascade spell to your living end. Are you proud of yourself? Probably should. Then immediately punish the following game. You didn't realize? Didn't even realize? You know, in paper you can just confidently cascade past the veil. If you like boarded into beginner, you can just, you know, cascade, yeah. Looking for the Rhinos, right? Okay, Rhinos. And then your opponent is going to tell you, bro, you revealed a Spell Pierce and a Veil of Summer here. And you're like, yeah, sure, but, well, I get to go to Rhinos, right? They living it up and cascade past your blue pact. Reminds me of someone madcap experimenting into Pepinil and killing themselves. TSPN, like at the one PT he played at, he was playing some madcap experiment blue-red control deck. It was some deep technology, like he had either main deck, madcap, sideboard, Rude Bridge, Emrakul, or the other way around. And he also had, I don't remember exactly why, but he had that. And he also had two explosives in his deck, and for when he boards out the madcap, and in one matchup he sideboarded both explosives and Imperial, I think, by accident. Then it was madcap into the explosives in some game. But I don't remember if he lost or not. It was pretty fun strategy. The old BTS capture decks had madcap and E in the sideboard, exactly, yeah. Couldn't play the GPU living in having Charles sideboard. That's super funny because it also destroys the deck when you cascade into. I guess you can choose not to cast, which is not that funny. If you had to cast, that would be super good because it would be a punish, but also like a punish for the future ones. So it would be a super high punish. Yeah, Creativity Belcher, Vacuum Warrior. That's also a good one. I think you can build Lantern to GTS. I think Lantern has too few, like, Lantern is good when the strategy of just playing an ascending bridge cannot be easily interrupted and just wins, which is not gonna be the case. I guess a deck like theirs too often. It does ignore Dresden at least. Well, let's say neutral Saga deck, so the deck doesn't really ignore Dresden, I wouldn't say. I place Baron. One Wall Breaker to tutor with Summoner's Pact. A card is there, but it doesn't work. Actually, no, it doesn't work. Wait, keep the Emrakul the Promise and... I mean, I know we played Ancient Strings, I don't think it's... Like, it's fine to play a card I need to draw, I think. And... Steering, sure. Maybe 3 caverns only. 3 is still a lot, and play Castle. Jarren Brick number 4. How many forests are in this deck? Oh. Let's play 3 Wall Breakers for science. Or not, let's just have the 4 cover in the sideboard for the Jarren Brick number 4. You're gonna have the explosives. I don't know, you can try cutting down the amulets. It's so weird jump. For explosives is entering the dangerous bad versus Biffy Needle territory, which I guess is not dangerous, but player is able to cast Wall Breaker and Call Select, damn. I mean, but I would be cutting Garen Brick and does the same thing. On the Escape Shift Titan just dump stuff would be GDS. Well, maybe, but it's not like you need Alpine Moon specifically to interact with Scapeshift Titan. You can actually... Having one counter spell against Scapeshift Titan is actually pretty good strategy when you have a clock, right? Just counter their one relevant spell and then pow pow. Which the Shadow deck is pretty good at doing. Eldrazi Temple, Wall Breaker, nah. Don't get what the flamingo represents in the song. I don't actually know either. Except exactly when the angry guy is shouting, it gets kind of confusing. Play Ruriktar, I will kindly refuse. What about the Morka? The Morka needs white mana to cast, kinda painful, but it's like kinda good against some people to an extent. 7 toughness. Let's do a search for 7 toughness creatures. Colors, green. Formats, modern. Rarity, rare mythic. Stats, toughness. Greater than or equal to 7. Have you considered Quag Knots? I don't know what's Quag Knots. The uncontrollable hexproof Dino? No, those are not good. Because they don't beat Dress Down, and they don't beat Shadow like by itself. Well, like Wall Breaker does stuff. Tower Huntmaster is kind of based. I think it's pretty not based. Fight Lurus when it flips. Ancient Green Warden. If a land entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability your opponent control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. So Ancient Green Warden is actually somewhat interesting. Not really. Is Quag not a real card or? Split seconds. When a spell ability controls causes you to discard Quagnav, return to your hand. Damn. Anti-Croxa technology. Control players in shambles. Let's go maybe by toughness. No, toughness is the same. By CMC. Yeah, like the cast triggers are probably the only thing that Dresden doesn't really wreck, or like 7 toughness. Mendering Tower Shell, this is a card. It's kinda bad, and it attacks exile and return the battlefield under your opponent. So it takes 2 turns to attack. Surplus Spider is sick versus blue red. Not really, because it doesn't deal with the dragon. Ulamog is 10 mana, but Warbreaker is 7. It's like Warbreaker is kinda, it doesn't like to heat either, but it's not clear how, you know, game winning is by itself. Kill the dragon. Well, this is X damage, so you don't. Master TG Patient Pinch, thank you for resubbing. That's a weird notification. The good spider is the 2/5, 5 mana, kill a flyer. I wish Wallbreaker could exile a creature with flying too, instead of the stupid land exiling. This has a cast trigger. What does this do? When you cast, look at reveal the top X, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. So not very good. Put a green permanent card. But yeah, this is a cast trigger spider, so it would be 7 toughness too, 7 mana though. Yeah. Could put Greater into play sometimes. Sylvan Primordial, 7 mana, 6/8. Destroy target non-creature element that player controls and you search a forest. So it's like a wall breaker but slightly bigger. But 2 green. Not cast triggered either. So I guess the rest down means that it doesn't do the thing. What about Leash of the Tangle? Deals combat damage to a player, you may choose a number of target lands you control and they awaken into 8s. Any number. It's funny. You don't have haste, so you can't tap. Well, I guess you mostly control them. Yeah, I guess you can also summon Respect for Sylvan Primordial, which you can do for Wallbreaker, which is colorless. You have to draw the card. It's mainly what I want. I want the card to draw, not the card to not draw, but Thrasta, Tempest Roar, that survives Unholy Heat. Amulet. What problem are we trying to solve? Problem is that all Amulet's cards super bad against Dress Down. And I looked through 7 toughness cards so they survive Heat too. Trust says 9 mana with a pack, true. Trust packed, Amulet packed, Explore. 1 to 3 spells cast and 3 mana, right? The Tarask is so disappointing. It isn't if you had no expectations of Tarask, which I don't. I'll take a quick break, I'll be back in a few minutes. And I guess we can vote. You poll. Play Cube or play Titan. But Cube, I have a deck already drafted. I'll show you the deck. I'll be back in a few minutes. Titan 1. So good god, well, it's literally quarter of Crufix. Do you know when the cube starts in DGA? I don't. I think I would cut Stowaway, costs only 2, 6 plus Arsenal, like it'll cast on turn 2. Yeah. It's good reasoning, I guess. I'm recurring Nightmare, but kinda not much way to put creatures to my graveyard. You can reanimate Uro over and over. That's not that great. Just cycling cards. I guess I have War Strider with Nightmare. That's good synergy, but I don't know. You can just skill play the Stowaway, and if I don't cast on turn 2, then I'll be sad, but if I will, then I'll be less sad. Maybe I can sideboard into Shrikmo Nightmare, yeah. Nightmare Kitchen things, kinda. Turn 2 Waka is the best thing about this deck and Jete. Yeah. Sure. Didn't argue that. Okay, power. That's power, son. But we won this. This won the poll. So again, if turn 2 Oko is what we really want, maybe around the island. There's 6 sources. I also have all of those dogs for green. Not that much use for island. I could have an island, I guess, because then I can happen to fetch 2 islands. I already have breeding pool. What about Black Green Titan of Loam and Recursion, stuff with Ren and 7 and Overburg that thing, and that's mana for your swamps? That sound like some shit cards. I did play Reanimator Titan once with the 8 random slots being Persist and the other card. The Persist and Unholy Grave. So I just went like turn 2. Well, the best thing was on the draw, turn 2, Rot Farm, discard Titan, on top, Persisted Titan. Which was pretty funny, but you kind of tended to draw a lot of Persist or Unmarked Graves. Like a lot. Zero Azusa's, yeah. I have no Azusa's in this deck to trigger people, kinda. I think it's pretty good to play one Azusa. But we can get away without playing Azusa. Like I think Gracer is generally better than Azusa's, and they kind of perform a similar role. It sometimes happens that I can do the multi-amulet stuff as well as I could with Azusa in my deck, but it's fine. Imagine playing against that in a league and just shaking your head, sighing like, obviously that to me, that got reanimate Titans. Yeah. I think I 4-1 with this when I played it once. I don't remember how many reanimations happened. The Titan, but Kogama plays modern. I thought they mostly play Legachi. It's Kogama. I guess that's 22 trophies. They have to play modern a decent amount. Patkchi. Alright, one bounce line descent is gonna be great. Genji Tsumura. I see. Some Titan hands have all the pieces already in there, but you know. If I get my Colossus Thoughtseize is gonna be weak, I agree. But if I don't, then it's not gonna be weak, so. I guess I won't have Lens in play. Well, I will have one Lens in hand on turn 3. So might not deploy the Valakut actually. There's probably little reason to play the Valakut. Except I guess maybe keeping the Colossus alive. If this goes away, then I have no Lens. No companion. You play Valakut first? No way, no. Getting paired against Milbros. I have the pacts, I guess I will play the Valakut now. Oh yeah, Miller World Breaker. I'm going to show you. This isn't a Rhino stream. It was a Rhino stream. It used to be. This is a companionless mill. How'd the prelim go? I didn't play a prelim. There was no prelim today. I get map for the bounce line, I guess. Or they play in mills so they don't have a companion. Some people play. Well, good question. The standing bridge. This is actually not that great because I can't do the things next turn, but Tasha's exiling 31 fucking cards, bros. 31 cards. Why didn't you cast Dryad there? Because I didn't have mana for the Dryad. Signing my Wallbreaker too. I don't even know what's left, but probably not enough to get Bounce Land, Grazer, Bounce Land. Yeah, then in that case I didn't cast it because I missed it. Let me check my deck. We kill. Somehow. Yeah, one amulet, probably not. Oh, there's no way. I have 6 lands in the deck, so I technically can trigger Valakuts. Can perform moves, but those moves are not very good. It's not even enough green. Yeah. Explosive bad, figure bad. Let's go 67. The Ghost Quarter, because I added some spells, so I guess you can add a land. Maybe even 68 with the Radiant Fountain. Not sure. I did add 6 spells, I guess, so adding 2 lands is sensible. Let's cancel Weather and 7. Well, I can tell you where there are not. They're not in my deck. Setting up caverns for the next turn, so we have it. And go Pow Titan, and hopefully we don't die those crabs. How many gifted subs to play Rhinos 7 Titan? We could go through like the normal deck donation route, and then it would be probably the easiest. Just 25 USD. I play a deck in a league. I would not stake a donor league today though. Oj, te trapy, no. Oczywiście kozilek niezmilowany. More traps. They mill the Hasteland. No Hasteland milled. Spierdalaj! Ja pierdolę, ty gówniana gra. Cool, bro, cool. Yeah, really great. Well played. I mean, it was well played, but it's infuriating. Pass until you understand extractions. We have the wall breakers in the deck though. And we have Emrakul Kozilek. Kozilek. Pow Pow. No, okay. Sure, draw free, yeah, bro. Yeah, draw free again. Nice deck. Nice mill deck. Next turn, Tasha's exile my entire stupid deck, because why not? Gonna draw Kozilek for sure. Grab attack. Weapon as a plan for a Kozilek or just... Okay. Trap Mega Snap, fucking Ravenous Trap, bros. Insane. I'm dropping. I'm starting once again because it's no day one. Oh, you know what? Maybe just to avoid getting paired against the guy again. Let's play the cube draft. I mean, terrible matchup. And then like also Trapmaker Snare ready for the things. The Trapmaker Snare with Ravenous Trap kinda neat though. I guess kinda neat technology. How to not lose with Amulet, don't play it. That's a good route, yeah. Because like doesn't even matter. It makes them have to account for it, but the matchup is so bad that they just can, and they have stupid Ravenous traps for the Kozileks, and a Plowunder in 1v1 EDH deck that was fun, was it? Yeah, let's relax playing some cube, maybe some cool stuff is going to happen. Oh, let's probably keep play Riddle Nerves into Ite. Into Whip Ite. Not attack, I guess. No, attack actually, because I do not need to pay for mana. With a Cassie on deck, Gita should be quite valuable. Pause cast Gita, thank you for backseating the easiest play ever. That ever has been made. No props, yeah. You can't plow under. You can cast plow under in 2 turns. Can. So can or can't? Right, going Jite, equipage, attack. Probably force a block and I kill both creatures. So I can play Muldaya next turn, or I can play Muldaya now and not hit them with Jite. When it's holding a plow, then it would be a disaster. And I'm going to cascade faster than they do from their boards. I think it's gonna be a Muldaya turn. Muldaya, good one. No, I haven't accounted for that. Yeah, that worked out so well. It worked so great for them. Fuck. Aye. Attacking with the Trouble Spectre, kinda courageous. See, they have Plow too. With Solitude. No blocks. Okay. No blocks seems crazy to me, but I guess blocks was also kind of bad. But I mean, if you have removal for the elves, then it makes sense. Actually, if they have a removal for the elves, it makes perfect sense. So it's not that weird. It's like super normal. Yeah, no, I lose both creatures, but I also lose a creature, so I don't deal damage with the GT next turn. But I also have 2 mana, so they know I'm not gonna play a creature, I guess. Oh yeah, I mean against GT is like it's pretty hard to outplay GT. Chad, do you think there's going to be a card that references Umezawa's GT in the new Kamigawa set? And how insane would it be if there wasn't any? There even was a Umezawa's GT reference card in Modern Horizons 1. There's like 100% has to be one. Is Umezawa already spoiled? Yeah, but there's no GT. I'm not talking about the GT, right? So, different. I'm going to fetch Taiga because I can fetch black, so good. Yeah, they made a Jutta charm, which was pretty weak. Felicita. So as mite and it's a sausage. I don't know what's a mite. But that's a good one. I should kill this before it exhausts my plow under, although I don't think I have a way to get my plow under from my graveyard, so it also holds no relevance. So if it holds no relevance, I shouldn't, actually. Felicita. Right, so my opponent is kinda soloed by one GT. They had a very good mana type, but that's about it. I didn't see this route, maybe you're taking lands correctly now. Yeah, I drafted off stream. I do take lands like this. Most of the time I just seen two drafts where I didn't because the packs were bad for picking lands. So I like, it was better to take other cards. Or at least I believed so. Probably wasn't, but I believed so. I'm in general a land picker. Interesting attack. I mean, what you gonna do against GT, right? So playing as mono white. Kitchen things to block. They had like the 3-2. They had Kithion. It's not super against Kithion, but maybe better than something in my deck. Maybe it's better than Suspicious Stowaway, which is hard to cast, and that's best against mono white where I can't block. And I cast spells all the time. Probably. Trinket Mage for GT? No, it doesn't work. Can have Shrikmo against them. Shrikmo recurring Nightmare too. But the Nightmare doesn't seem super great. Not sure about Toski either. Against their deck, because they have plenty of blockers. Don't have that many black sources. Maybe the plow under on the draw either. Not the greatest. Doesn't seem the most impactful. It's a cheap deck. Oh yeah, for Strider, this is a monster, or Road Dog, the Nightmare, or I guess go back to the Stowaway. Still a cheap play, although a color unfixed one. See the Nightmare if it's gonna do anything in a deck that's not like super added, just from blocking. Probably not. Okay, Ulamog in my hands, Nature's Claim, okay. I hope they play something claimable. And the Betrayals of Kamigawa pre-release, I had 2 GTs in your pool. It was disgusting, okay. People say that like they drafted the deck or then opened a deck and it was disgusting, but in me personally, the game of Magic the Gathering rarely triggers the feeling of disgust, if ever. So I don't know. I would rarely say that I had a disgusting deck. Maybe if it's like, let's say, a horror tribal deck. Same title reminds you of this game. Danny DeVito, Gaming. 2009, 164,000. You just said gaming. 12 years ago. 13 years ago. Was she actually gaming? No nie rób mi. Do you have any kind of guide to lead you through the start on MTG or just main accounts? But emojis? I do not, but I think someone had that. Who? I don't recall, unfortunately. It's gonna be my Tundra, it doesn't fetch black. Harry MTG made a video. Yeah, try searching for that. Harry MTG, please help me. YouTube video. MTG is starting. I think they have a mana thief, likely. Because what else? Yeah. No, it still doesn't get a black source, unfortunately. It does get a red source. This does get a black source. Scythian is doing it. Well, we'll see. Can have a second mana thief. And we have a Huntmaster of the Fellas. Snap mana thief. We don't have mana from Snapcaster. Ooh, Rest Angel. Well, that's going to be my Shrikmo target. Ooh, Flippage. Oh. Avacyn. Maybe nothing. Maybe Avacyn actually could make sense. They probably have something expensive in their hand. And they didn't play anything, so... Nope, just activation of Kiton. Recurring Nightmare Shining. Remember Avacyn in Standard was pretty base. Pretty strong in Standard when it was in Standard. Canister con Mara mio tutore dia fatul oggettivo. English. This is an English stream. Or by Polish stream. Qatar Commando, okay. They pay 3 mana, why not cast a spell? No, actually, oh, it's a refit. But I still like doing that. It was better to block with the Shrikmo, you're right. And thought that through enough. Could just attack for 7 and maybe kill them next turn, but they have something, right? I should attack with something at least. It's something like you're his teacher of fractals. I don't know if fractals are a big point of the stream. Torre di vita fattuale oggettivo. Alright, this looks bad. That's funny. Yeah, it's pretty funny. And now Grace can clear the top card, and if I had creatures I could play them. Which version of Yawgmoth are you playing? I don't play any Yawgmoths in my deck. Well, it sure does look like I'm playing a Yawgmoth deck. Easy victory. Any changes to my deck upon what I just experienced? I think main deck no. The Recurring Nightmare is pretty poor, so I don't care for it. And Plowonder on the play. It's gonna be good, and I hopefully will be on the play. So why not? Join the march, now win stuff. One night stands. Rate my hand. Has all 4 colors and they just claim to interact in Ulamog for the late game, but I think the Ulamog is not going to matter quickly enough for me to keep it, so this way and then just draw a land. Or not, and then still play Oko. On 3, I guess. I think I like keeping the wall in case of my opponent interacting via producing attackers with my Oko. Valki. Okay. Oh. That's a nice one. Can get breeding pool for extreme greenness. Can cast the pools, but I do control Oko Thief of Crowns, which is generally advantageous. They're attacking Oko, which means that Oko will live, which is very pog. Oh shit. Oko card seems to be okay, maybe it's playable in modern. It was playable, it's even banned for being too playable. Damn. What a retaliation from my opponent. Them attacking Oko actually meant the other way around. Are there any insects in the cube? Yeah, but other than Grease, because Grease cannot mill itself. Nice. I mean, you can surely do stuff where Grease actually mills itself, but... Or there's a copy of Grease from Identity or something. Oh, wow. Take 14 damage. They still have their mana up. Hey, Oko. Looking sharp tonight. But Blood's adversary is very scary. Damn, today I learned like $2 bill actually exists in insane stuff, right? Turn 7 canister. Although the log says turn 5 canister. The place is playing 4-color mid-range monsters and time walk. Is relic effective against their deck? They have the anniversary, so that's okay against that. Maybe they have more graveyard synergies. I don't really have any myself. Well, I guess I do. Didn't see targets for climb. Other deck instead. Haha, yeah, my parents hoard. I think they will be worth something one day. Or they could be worth $2 one day, right? Level with me, chat. I'll play Hex Drinker and then spend my mana on making it more powerful. Okay, I said level with me, chat, because it's a level up card. Just humorous. I should have played Snake and Relic and like how I raked it up this turn. Yeah, will be better. Smile. Squishy 0158. I thank you for the sub. I will now pass a turn and expect my snake to win the game. Frog. This is, I produced 2 monsters here. Frog. We have a removal for the next turn, so there is hope. We can steal the Monarch. Nice. Red mana source. Frog, snake, frog, snake, frog, snake, frog, snake, frog, snake. Frog, snake, frog, snake, frog, snake, snake, frog, frog, snake. Wolf is green. Yeah, me too, bros. Me too. Don't have a blocker or interaction. Please play something irrelevant. At least JVP champ blocks. If it wants to save the monarch. But what the hell am I supposed to do now? It seems very tough. Magic has one frog snake, and it's that one frog snake. It's the doesn't even look like neither. It's the Simic hybrid. So I can't take Monarch in 2 turns. Low under, not very good. But that was actually pretty great because we now can force a champ block regardless. So there is hope. Because now I have 3 monsters that can attack. Seal Monarch. I'm drawing plow on the air, which kinda sucks. Point stack looking different this game. I mean, just 4-color random dudes. Dot deck. It's pretty classic deck. I need to have no response to my merchant pools and no removal for my person. What the hell? We saw the Monarch chat. What? Oh, I could have leveled because it was in combat. I forgot I'm going to get the Hexdrinker. I just assumed they will have something, but good for me. I'm not sure what Ulamog in my deck is. Seems pretty expensive. Karn the Lib. Sure. Canister Hammer with Urza is possible. I played against a person with that deck. Seemed pretty possible. I don't know if my opponent's deck is a creature light deck. But it doesn't work the best for them right now, yeah. It didn't work the best for them. Well, it worked pretty well. Like, was 3/10 of Monarch, but now, thanks to the Monarch, I can steal the game back. Shocking. Now, dealing with the card is pretty tough anyways. Need to draw something, some banger, like in Nissa or something akin to that. Ashiok. Ashiok, 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 Ashiok. Ja pierdzielę. Nice. Discount damage to a player. Mhm. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so let's go there, make the land drop. So this is strong, but now if they plus on my hand, I have both in my hands. Just not good. So I kind of need the Ulamog to be cast. Maybe they're going to remove the stairs, hopefully. Please current the stowaway. Sure. Opponent's deck seems really good. Does it? Seems like good cards, but like 4-color. Not super cohesive. Oh, they take the Monarch. It's good cards, but... No. Actually, except no creatures. No weź spierdalaj, no. Jeszcze mi tam misę zrzuci i to już jestem poskładany. And flips this to outrageously powerful. It's kinda close at a point, but not really. I know people get trophies, I only get 2 ones at best. Maybe I'm just bad at cube. Maybe that's how. I think we'll finish this and we're going to draft a new deck, and that's gonna be it for today. I have to do some stuff today. What's the weather? I think it's good, I don't know. I think we are. I think it's good, but my window is blocked off, I don't know. It's pretty cold, it's like around 2 degrees, 3 degrees. Playing a little bit with Monarch, I realized how bad is that mechanic. It's pretty overpowering the game, like the only thing the game becomes about is getting the Monarch. Cubes shouldn't have Monarch cards at all. I don't know. Yeah, Cultivator Colossus would be the card I expect from Crimson Vow to appear in the cube, but it doesn't, which was surprising to me. But so. Minus 100. I play Mana Dork. I daze your Mana Dork. Okay. This is easier to click on, so I'll grab the Flint-Horn, but I don't know if it's maybe better to take Arbor Elf in case of what? I don't know. Days. No days. Elf mailed successfully, Pog. Soon Gris will fuel my graveyard so that I can summon Uro, and it's gonna be good times. Fog. Think with Raid Waffle. We are here about to witness my masterful navigation of Ogre of Autumn and Grist, the Hunger Tide synergies. Generic Green Mage, thank you for the support. Augur of Autumn 2. Sensible, as that card is extremely powerful. I would like to draw the cards. Nissa, probably, as it's a good card. I guess we're gonna minus Greased. We didn't witness graveyard synergies. We witnessed a talisman. That's all I witnessed. I resubmit, and I'll continue on the path of 2-1ing with my decks. Chat, what do you think of the Ulamog? Is it like actually justifiable? Because it kinda sucks, not close to being cast ever. Would be much better with Osekarn than Ulamog. For sure. I put it in the deck because I had the Nissa, so I thought they're just gonna work, but it didn't work. Seems power without the recurring nightmare. I don't know if it's good with recurring nightmare anyways. It's a monster. I really like it with withdraw when you have 10 mana, yeah. Why don't you play Control and Cube? I tend to. Action still on. You did 3-2. At least I think so, I don't remember. Nothing like setting a prediction, then forgetting about it, and then 10 hours later you do the thing. I have mana up, which makes me think that they might have some trickery, so I'll place Greased over Toski here. I don't know if Greased is necessarily better against trickery, but seems like against Benser it would be better to play than Toski and attack with an elf, and then the elf gets consumed, and your Toski bounced. Yeah. Tusky is uncounterable though. Sure, but it doesn't help against Spencer, which is what I thought about mainly, but yeah, but they might have had a regular counter and then it would be better to play Tusky. But for some reason I thought about Venser the most. Maybe not rightfully so. It's definitely Venserable. Glenelendra Archmage. I don't know about the Venser, I just vibed with the Venser. Because they pass with Formana, they like pass something, play a tap land, so they didn't really have anything to cast with the Bob. Passed immediately. But I vibed with the Venser. And I felt it coming. Oh, that's not that good. I play Greased. TBH. Probably. Can never Grease to counter. Can be countered by Glenelendra as a creature on the stack. This is Johnson's favorite song that like invited me to his house and made listen to this for a whole MTGO league. Insane. Just like it's insane they stole my Toski Broski. What other interaction of Gris I didn't know? Well, it says so on the card, it's a creature everywhere besides the battlefield. It can't destroy anything that they have, really. Resolves. It's curious. Ooh, milled Uro. King Uro milled. First recorded use of finger tapping right there. Years before Eddie Van Halen. Insane. First tapper. Here I have a pretty interesting line because I guess you can kill Karn, then use Oko to switch an insect for Toski, and Oko is gonna go to my graveyard and I can escape Uro. So that seems overall pretty powerful. What did Mara say on the phone? It actually wasn't Mara, it was my mom. So I'm going to my mom later today, and there is also the shower broke at my old place, and it needs to be fixed, and it's getting fixed right now. But I'm gonna need to buy a new Brodzik movie. Food bath, like the part of the shower that's on the ground, that's ceramic or something. Shower head, and it needs to be replaced because the first one was mounted all wrong, and fun stuff. Did you explain why you dislike Popper? I can tell you right now. I dislike Popper because with no rares, everything is low powered, and the strongest cards are divinations or some old ass weird champ commons that hate on colors with extraordinary level. So there's a lot of losing to stupid protection cards, and there is a decent amount of losing to playing games where cards are getting cast, they're getting traded constantly, but nothing really ever happens, and it can't happen because the first one to pull the trigger is gonna be losing, and then that leads to gameplay that is overall not much appealing to me. The way the Delver decks play the 20 turn games, pressuring with 1/1s, because a 1/1 that has a chance to dragon card is infinitely better than anything else you could do. So yeah, it is just like overall pretty boring, I would say, and it incentivizes a lot of gameplay that it incentivizes a lot of passive gameplay, which I don't like. And also, it's not really feasible on Magic Online because it's too slow. You time out a lot. You can draft a new deck. And there's not a lot of happening in Popper, and there is like no threats that you can fight over to push through. They are all worth 1 card overall. To get some Decathlon tokens? No, when I click on my arena, it's going to tell me that it's not updated. So I couldn't play in those, I didn't. So I played Popper a decent amount, but then I realized it just tires me and brings me no joy. The games have no climax and nothing appealing to me. And also I timed out a lot when I played with Popper, especially if I tried double queue, that's just impossible, don't do that. But even if single queue, sometimes you end up in those silly situations, like you play Tron against Elves and you have a Ghostly Flicker loop, but you literally can't kill your opponent because they have a Will Wisher and it gains them 8,000 life each turn because they have 8,000 Elves in play. They can't kill you either, they have no way to interdeck to kill you, but they can time you out because they just need to have their Well Wisher and you need to click on 7 cards to perform the loop to replay Fog every turn. It's just something. What's the best card in this pack? Fetch. It's bad fetches. Maybe Mesa. Maybe Mox. I don't think Jace is close to being the best. JVP is really... It's so weird to me that people evaluate JVP so highly. Maybe it is so good, but... I think I'm gonna take the Jace. This is not Jace Mox, but that Mox is kinda stinky too. Soundforge Mystic. Soundforge Mystic will Avacyn, have a mono white deck, win. Probably spend the most formats. Yeah, but also doesn't do anything if you don't. I'll take the fetch. Here I'll take the time walk, I guess. Not something I would take Golas. I am Sigma at best. I should take note of what I was passing pack 1, but who cares? So hard to remember. Cygnus, Phone of Negation. Yogwell is strong pack, could tie and Storm. I don't play Storm. But Mr. Simmer is Sigma an objection. I don't know the meaning of the word objection. Phone or Signet, random colors. Arc Forces. Dimir Signet is a good colored Signet, so this one I'll take. It's Ancient Tomb too, but it's like Signet that doesn't tap for colors and deals damage to you. I think Signet goes better with Dustin than Tomb, yeah. Can Time Walk be considered a strictly better Explore? Well, what if you have 2 forests in play? Then Explore is better. 2 forests in Netherlands, right? Maybe they will wield... Maybe we're going to wield the blue-black land. Marsh Flats for my fetch land. Yorion if we're feeling lucky. Una's Prole for Reanimator. Probably Godless Shrine. TBH. Seems the best. Because I have a fetch that fetches it. Fifth pick Thalia, blue-white. Well, Thalia looks bearable with the cards I picked so far, so... If blue-white, then without Thalia, probably. Typhoon? Soulfire for Infinite combo? Yeah, we could play that. We would play that, probably. I'm gonna take Typhoon because there's not much else here, like Cradle, but can't play Cradle. Refine of Winter Orb. I find Winter Orb not do anything, generally speaking. Torrential. We can take Butter School, and we're going to get Stoneforge Mystic in 2 picks. We can take Shambling Vein to fix my Esper mana harder. We can take Chupacabra or Torrential Gearhulk. Or just a Gideon to play blue-white, I guess. Gideon's a solid card. Kinda. Well, let's have Time Walk, I guess. Missed the white ray and the Thalia pick. Well, I missed the mono white maybe, but not blue white. Him? Him is really nice. It doesn't go like... It's not compatible with Gideon much. Well, maybe I can play white-black because the splash time walk, because it seems like the blue is kinda dry. Wow, pro still. What's our options? I quite like the horror, but it's very blue, and the blue was a little bit dry. Stoneforge Mystic with no targets, probe with no effects. It's like probe. Ooh, Watery Grave? What the hell, bros? I think Watery Grave is really nice. The Fairy guys see Stoneforge Mystic target, yeah. But also, well, then I will need to take it over something. Corpse and Jogmod, Halana and Lalana. Hate the Fire Blast in your opinion? What are you talking about? You ever played Yogma in the cube? I never seen anybody play it against me. Is it better to have Porcelain Legionnaire or an Ophio Mancer? Maybe Ophio Mancer than Legionnaire. Evoker. Birthing Pod because... doesn't matter. Unplayable. Yogma would have been nuts with Ophio Mancer, that's true. Is Polluted Delta for Omega Great Fixing versus Snapcaster Mage with Time Walk. Snap is overrated. I have Time Walk, so it's pretty good already, but... With Delta I have pretty great Esper mana, probably not great enough to play Gideon Ally with Zendikar. I think I'll take the Delta. Mox Ruby, Stormcaller, Preordain. Maybe Stormcaller is gonna weird, it's pretty strong pack, strong cards overall. Yeah, the Yogmoth named Mono Black deck was very good and got a trophy, would recommend, interesting. The Ruby is the bad color, but guess I'll take it anyways. Wield the Stormcaller with Time Walk and Probe. Exhume, I have no way to perform that. Deluge for drawing, Darkseid Shores, probably not super important right now. Time Warp for purposes. Is Time Warp better than Memory Deluge in my deck? Yeah, I like the Deluge a lot. BBH, I like it more than Time Warp, and like, I don't know, I tend to like it a lot. No love for guys here. No, I don't care for the guys whatsoever, I don't think so. You can take Blood Crypt and then you can play any red cards with Mox Ruby. Because you have 2 fetches for the Blood Crypt. You can play Liliana because she's pretty good. Probably get between those two, really. Planeswalker with Time Walk's pretty good too. Time Walk, I guess. Yeah, it's not often like you don't have any red cards to splash. So seems worse. Vampiric Tutor. I don't really have like much stuff that would be worth tutoring, but can also take Synced for more Ampini. It opens you up, yeah, but also need spells in my deck to win, right? Are you playing Gideon? Most likely not. Kakaras, Knight's Whisper. We're gonna take Kakaras. Well, like, we need some spells. Kinda low on spells, TBH, and I have a Corpse Dance that is not playable. 12 spells. Kakaras is messed up. Well, most of the time it doesn't do anything, but sure. Pretty, like, nice. Can take this to take white cards, because the white cards here suck and I can support white easily yet, but I will in the future. Pick 17 of 35 and crypt opens you up in tackle, so you probably get more spells like crypt than you do by taking a spell in your opinion. Maybe. Oh, there's a spell piece here. Okay, I missed that. I didn't notice. Lamau. Lol. How good is this? Stealing your opponent's things. It's pretty playable, right? You can play balance. I guess you have artifact mana. That would be a reason to splash white. Yeah, balance looks pretty okay. Can take the Mordos Rider. Land. Maybe the Rider. Mainly blue-black. Stormcaller Wield. You can Stormcaller Time Walk or Stormcaller Protection Probe. It's pretty powerful cards like Ebon Death. That's all too though. Well, I'm not gonna be playing. I think I'll be avoiding white if possible. Stormcaller him too, yeah. Alright, fix my mana further. Damn, Wasaka Worm. Probably Worm, my big card in my deck should be useful. I mean, this is a sweeper though. A pretty conveniently costed one. Actually, I'll take them. Sure. Alright, Petition. Weapon Spectre. Selfless Spirit. You wanna return a Upon Death in this before? Okay. Had balance in your opinion? I don't think so. Oko is unsplashable for me right now. Urza has 1, 2, 3, 4 artifacts. There's Brainstorm. I have 2 fetches with Brainstorm, so Brainstorm's pretty good too. Easy splash? No, I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I think Oko is worth cutting your white for. Well, but I don't know. But whenever like I see Oko play, it seems like it's not as good as people say. What I'm giving up is playable cards where I have 16 right now. So I think I do give up. I'll take Brainstorm. I have 2 fetches. Ashiok, Glenlendra. Time Walk deck is gonna appreciate Ashiok probably. The Glen will be like Ashiok is probably more wieldable than Glenlendra, probably not wieldable enough. I do realize that I need a green land for Oko to work, but what if I don't? If I don't get one, it's not a playable card in my deck. If I do get one, it's pretty pog. Strix. Whatever in my table, I should tell Watery Grave. Yeah, it's possible that was good. It's good to have a wink on the deck too. Concentrated Sphinx. I think so. Fallen Shinobi. Or a silly removal spell. We have Strix for the Shinobi too. Strix, then on the corpse stance, probably don't want petition. Have the Ophiomancer. I will play Mage of Shinobi. Free swing. I kinda want some. I don't have many big cards. Blue black. Dick. Copy Monster. What do you mean? I have two fetches. I use that excuse for everything. Could have had Ura and Okoi and played them with basic forest times 9. Vindicate. Vindicate is gonna wheel. Nobody's gonna take it. Vindicate is bad. Is it? I don't know if it's bad. Yeah, Stowaway. Stowaway with Shinobi good stuff. Nothing. Can play Souls, I guess. Can splash for Souls. Souls with Shinobi kinda works. What else? This sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this. Yeah, it is. Invincible is just a ward. Damn. I've missed a knockoff Fexi. No, I would have had a Raging Rabbin and a green and a blue green land. Sheoldred? Will I even play Sheoldred? I mean, will I play House? More likely to play House than Sheoldred, I think. Ooh. Okay, I'll take it. It's Wasteland. Guess. Seal for Shinobi, I guess. Will I seal for Shinobi? I'll never do that. Bone Shredder. Can you seal for Ashiok? Why? That sounds super cope to me, maybe wrong. Bone Shredder is extremely underpowered in Cube. Yeah, it could not have the eco. I don't. And would be pretty fine without the eco, but with eco it's pretty weird. I think bounce is bad in this. Yeah, I can not play white in general. Love to see the data on how many times the judge got 15th. I've watched the Ham TV for a match in the morning, and his opponent played the judge. Like, we could not play the white whatsoever. Let's see how it looks without the white. "24 cards. You get to cut the Revoker, maybe the Shredder. Keep the 3 small white splash. I guess I want to play the white source anyways for them. I want the Signet, where? Can play the Souls, yeah, for now. Can play the Souls and Vindicate. I don't know if the Vindicate's good. Yeah, 4 white sources. Lens 14 is kind of few. Well, now we don't have the white sources. Now we do have the white sources, okay. Do I play the Wasteland in this? Say land drop making deck, so. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Have the team, him, they have blue, not really. I'll just play a colored card over the Wasteland. I already have colorless things. Easy planes for them. Damn, that's right. I don't, I have Caracas. I can draw Caracas and Golden Shrine, otherwise I'll just cast it for the black. Cut the Revoker, main deck. Maybe sideboard it for grindy matchups. Howdy, I have a question about Random Legacy. Have you ever lately tried to play old blue-black lists? I mean with Force of Will, etc. I haven't played with Force of Will ever, no. I only played the blue-black with the Wars Looting and with Show and Tell on the sideboard. I like the view on Sun Titan Cock. Eh? So I can also consider the Indicate. Blue decks without Brainstorm. Well, it's not really a blue deck, it's like, I mean, it's the same as the red-black. It's a black deck. You can cut the Izzet Signet, chat. What do you think? Or any Vindicate? Alright, but I don't have time to play right now, so play tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, the matches will unveil, unless I play this off stream. I think this is a 2-1 deck, seems good, might end up being a little slow, but that happens. I 2-1 with every deck, so probably. And yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna stream for a bit longer than today, because today a pretty short one. So, Short Kings, see you tomorrow.